Welcome into Freed-Hardeman University for today's softball action between the Lady Toppers of Blue Mountain and the Freed-Hardeman Lady Lions. Coming into this game today, Freed-Hardeman fresh on a pair of wins last night over Missouri Baptist to push their record to 15-5 overall. They've won 6 in a row. They're 10-0 at home, 5-5 on the road. For Blue Mountain, they've played 10 games this year. They're 5-5. They've won 2 straight as they picked up a pair of victories over Stillman out of Alabama in conference play. They've won 2 straight. They're 3-3 at home and 2-2 on the road. An interesting tidbit is we talk about Blue Mountain. Their head coach is Ken Hardwick. He's been with the program for 11 seasons in some capacity. He was named interim head coach in 2019, and then, of course, the 2020 season got canceled. And he was named the head coach before that season was canceled. The interesting thing about him is I went down before the game and was talking, and I asked him, how in the world are you able to do softball when your profession is an accountant? He says there are a lot of early mornings and a lot of late nights. And so, but he does a great job here with the Blue Mountain softball program as they have increase their competitiveness over the years. A little bit of local flavor on the Blue Mountain team. We'll get to Freed-Hardeman in a moment. They've got Megan Manus, who is a senior from Lexington, Tennessee. They also have Anna Taylor, a sophomore infielder from Southside High School in Jackson. And then the young lady that will be in the circle in the first game, J.C. Weaver, is a freshman. She's from Lexington High School. And there is one, the catcher, Leslie McMahon. She is a freshman, and she is from right here in Henderson, Tennessee, as she went to Chester County High School. So an interesting thing, and Coach Humphrey made that point last night, that he comes up here and he recruits these kids in West Tennessee, and some of them go there and some of them come to Freed-Hardeman. So we expect a pretty real competitive game from these folks today. As we look at, and I'm not going to give the starting lineups, I'm going to let our PA announcer, music man, official scorekeeper, Taylor Hodges, I will let him give those starting lineups. We'll do that live for the PA. Hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. It's being brought to you courtesy of Worthy Road Studios, as Paul Schultze and his great crew have put together a fine broadcast. I will mention Freed-Hardeman Sports today. It's going to be a busy day for Mr. Hodges as baseball is playing, also playing Blue Mountain. That starts at 4, and they'll play a doubleheader. Volleyball is in Georgia as they take on Life University. And the soccer team is, where are they at? They are men's and women's soccer in Campbellsville, Kentucky. So the 4 major sports here in the spring are going on as the umpires are at home plate getting ready for the coaches' meeting. We'll come back in with a little bit more analysis. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be right back on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back in. As the coaches' meeting is over, we're going to get ready here in a moment and turn it over to our public address announcer, Mr. Taylor Hodges. Taylor, I guess you can take it away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Royal Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium for this afternoon's doubleheader matchup between the Toppers of Blue Mountain College and New York Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. I'd like to announce the starting lineup for both teams, starting with the visitors. Leading off and playing center field, number 1, Megan Manus. Batting second and playing second base, number 20, Rachel Stranisha. Batting third and playing first base, number 11, Cheyenne Childress. Batting fourth, the designated player, number 24, Emery Stone. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 14, Anna Taylor. Batting sixth and playing shortstop, number 34, Anna Purvis. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 3, Leah Jackson. Batting eighth, the pitcher, number 18, J.C. Weaver. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 27, Hannah Sparks. And in the flex position behind the plate, number 33, Leslie McMahon. And now, the starting lineup for your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Leading off and playing center field, number 10, Catherine Crabb. Batting second and playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Batting third and behind the plate, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Batting fourth, the pitcher, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jornigan. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. Batting ninth, the designated player, number 16, Lakin Page. In the flex position in left field, number 22, Brittany Gerald. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you please rise and gentlemen remove your hats for the playing of our country's national anthem.
And welcome back as we get ready to go to live action. Looks like the wind blowing out to center field today. Yesterday, very light wind blowing across from left field to right field. Coming into today, Blue Mountain, they've been scoring most of their runs in the third inning. They've scored 12 runs in the third inning in all their games. They've scored 34 runs. Freed-Hardeman, they put 13 on average, 13 runs on the board in the first inning, but the big inning for the Lady Lions has been the 6th this season as they've put 22 runs on the scoreboard. Today, coaching for Freed-Hardeman is Kaylin Graham, helped by an assistant by David Wade. Kaylin in her first year as a full-time assistant. David Wade in his 5th season as a volunteer assistant. Head coach Todd Humphrey, who's in his 21st year, is on the road today with the volleyball team at Life University outside of Atlanta. And so we're about ready to go as Megan Manus steps in. And as Manus steps in, get here and pulled up the rest of what I need. First pitch by Crawford, catches that outside corner for a strike. Manus comes in hitting .321 with three RBIs. She's a left-handed slap hitter. Crawford's second pitch, again on the outside. Manus holds up. Even to count 1-1. Don't forget, in about an hour from now, you'll be able to switch over or pull up a double screen and watch baseball and softball at the same time. And Crawford misses just off the outside corner again. I'm by myself today. Ray Pack here. Coach Joe Holloway will be over at baseball. Him and Michael Mullenix will bring it to you. And there's a ball slapped right back up to center. Crawford digs it up, tosses over to Hayes for the first out. And that brings up Rachel Sternisha. Sternisha coming into today hitting .286. As Blue Mountain as a team is hitting .282. There's a ball upstairs. Nice rise ball by Crawford. Outfield playing straight away. Infield straight up. And there's a called strike on the inside corner as Crawford puts a little pop behind it. Hope you like that new microphone we have out there, that parabolic mic that picks up all the sounds of the game. Even sometimes picks up fans in the stands. And there's a little pop fly out to Catherine Crabb in center field. And so Sternisha is retired for the second out. That brings up the first baseman, Cheyenne Childress. Childress coming in, averaging 200, has 5 RBIs, 366 on base percentage, as Crawford brings the first pitch to her. And pretty easy inning for Crawford. No, that's going to be over the head of Crabb. Crabb lost that one to the sun, so a stand-up double for Childress. And that's going to bring to the plate the designated player, Emery Stone. Stone hitting .371, 13 hits and 35 plate appearances so far this season. And Crawford, see if she can work around the double, does ball inside. She's done a really good job, Crawford has this season, of working around base runners. She comes in today with a .46 ERA, only giving up 3 runs all season long. And there's a fly ball to Crabb, and that'll do away with the Toppers here in the first. They get 1 hit, no runs, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll be right back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. welcome back as the Lady Toppers on the field. The battery for the Lady Toppers, J.C. Weaver and, well, I'll get you that name in just a second. Leslie McMahon behind the dish as Blue Mountain lines up this way. Jackson in left, Manus in center, Sparks in right, Taylor at third, Purvis at short, Sternisha is at second, Childress at first, Weaver in the circle, and McMahon behind the dish. And there's the throw down. So that's going to bring up the leadoff hitter for Freed-Hardeman, number 10, Catherine Crabb. Crabb coming in today, hitting .415, 6 RBIs, 1 home run, and she has a wonderful .457 on-base percentage. There's a good crowd from Blue Mountain, only being an hour and a half away, plus 4 local kids on the team. That means parents and grandparents from the area are going to show up as Weaver checks her sign. Takes a ball, no, called strike on the inside corner. Weaver looking the sign. And the pitch delivered. Crabb takes the ball high, 1-1 to count. Crabb in last night's doubleheader was 4 for 8. And he said she went offered at it. Same 2 umpires that we had last night. Did you notice the ball spot was the same again, Tim? These 2 did a pretty good job last night. And Crabb throws her hands at it, fouls it off into the stands on the right side. So Crabb battles, stays alive at 1-2. And that time, ball up and away. Two the count. That got her right on the elbow pad, so Crabb is hit by a pitch.
Next up for the Lady Lions, right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
And the umpire checking to make sure Crabb is okay. I like this guy behind the plate. He gives a little bit of a latitude on the strike zone, but he is consistent both ways. So Kennedy Harris is going to step in. Harris stepping in, hitting .356, 9 RBI. She has 2 home runs. Had 1 yesterday in game number 2. Comes inside, almost gets Harris. As she was 1 for 3 in the first game yesterday, and she was 3 for 4 in game number 2 with that home run. And she calls time at the plate. As Weaver deals. And a high fly ball. Manus going back, makes the catch. Kind of look what I found as she was angling off to left field. So that's going to bring up Sophie Donovan. She's hitting .250 with 6 RBIs. She played in game number 1 yesterday, and she was 1 for 2 with a sac bunt. And so Weaver And a ball low, and a steal for Catherine Crabb. As Weaver comes into today with a 3.07 ERA and 13.2 innings pitched, she's allowed opponents to hit 298 against her. And a called strike on the inside corner. 1-1 our count. As Weaver comes in with 1 win, 1 loss, has tossed in 3 games so far. Has 2 complete games. And Donovan, little pop foul over the third baseman's head, so 1-2 the count. You can hear the cheers in the dugout. Donovan takes the ball upstairs, 2-1. As Weaver seems to be working a little bit slow. They do have a certain amount of time from the time the ball gets back to the circle to deliver the pitch. And Donovan throws her hands at it, fouls it off the backstop. Stays alive. And she throws her hands out, goes opposite field, fouls off to the right side. So a good at bat right here by Sophie Donovan. As Donovan has a 304 on base percentage. And here's the payoff. It's going to be a little pop-up to the shortstop. So that's out number 2. Freed-Hardeman has first runner was on by hit by pitch Crabb. That brings up the pitcher Morgan Crawford, and Blue Mountain's pitching coach goes out to make a visit to the circle. Brings up Morgan Crawford. Crawford hitting .444 with a .515 on base percentage. 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Change up. Caught Crawford still. Stara takes for strike number 1. And the ball up and in. Crawford, a senior from Oglethorpe, Georgia, transfers in from Carson Newman. And Crawford, that's going to get down. And Coach Wade sends Crabb a high throw, and Crabb scores on the single by Crawford. So Crawford helping herself out. Lady Lions take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. And that was just a very short little Texas League type single. Far enough away from the shortstop, she couldn't get a good throw on it, and the center fielder had a long way to run, and as fast as Crabb is, you saw the result as she slid safely into home. Was going to take a perfect throw. And brings up second baseman Annalise Jarnigan, hitting .309 with a .350 on base percentage. 8 RBIs, the team leader, and 4 dingers. Had 2 in the weekend series against Thomas More. 1 to dead center field, just about 5 feet to the left of the flagpole, as you see, and then 1 between right over the Freed and the Hardeman sign there in left center field. And ball 2. This may be one of those unintentional type intentional walks. Not going to give her anything really good to hit, it doesn't look like. She's came inside, gone outside. Now let's see where she goes with 2-0. And that was not Annalise's pitch. It was down the middle of the plate, but it was high. She let it go by. 2-1. And that time, Jarnigan way out in front on the off-speed pitch. So we got 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lady Lions have plated a run. And they called strike 3 on the outside corner. But the damage is done as the Lady Lions get 1 hit, 1 run, no errors, and they leave Crawford on base. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as we get back to live action. I've got 3 people surrounding me, and when the countdown to come back goes on, they all count down, and hopefully I'm looking at one of them. But anyway, appreciate those folks who are down at Blue Mountain and tuned in and watching.
Toppers, number 14. Anna Taylor.
We do hope you do enjoy the camera shots we have, as these broadcasts are being produced and directed by Worthy Road Studios. As stepping into the box is Anna Taylor, the third baseman. Taylor from Southside High School in Jackson takes a strike on the inside part of the plate as Crawford works ahead. And she takes that inside pitch to Sam Morgan. Morgan across to Hayes. Hayes had to stretch out for it, but she makes the play, retires the side. Throw just off to the right field side of first base. As now Anna Purvis steps in. Purvis hitting .250 for the year with 2 RBIs, on base percentage of .306. And there's a ball, drops down low. Beautiful day here in Henderson. And a swing and a miss. This is Rayla Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. And strike 2 on the inside corner of the plate. So 1-2 the count on Purvis. And that one up and in. Purvis looks back at the umpire. Those eyes looked about as big as silver dollars. And foul ball to Sam Morgan. Two-two the count. As our scoreboard operator tries to get the third strike call on a foul ball. Anything to help the home team. So Purvis, as Crawford delivers, and that time that ball was right in on the hands, and she had nothing to do with it but to foul it off over to the Freed-Hardeman on deck circle. Great shot from center field again. This is my favorite camera angle. You get to see the release point of the ball, and there's a shot to Allie Mitchell. Mitchell sets, throws. Another web gem by Allie Mitchell and Cassie Hayes. We have seen all season long, those two are able to do it. And Mitchell set her back foot as she finished fielding and made the toss across, and Hayes with the stretch. And that's going to bring up Leah Jackson for the Toppers. Strike one at the knees. Yeah, you mentioned the camera angles, that you don't see them every day in a live stream broadcast. Jackson hitting .296, and she's going to pop out to the shortstop. So the Lady Toppers go 3 up, 3 down after an inning and a half. Lady Lions 1, Toppers nothing. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back, as leading off the bottom of the second will be the first baseman, Cassie Hayes. Hayes coming in hitting .288. She has 4 RBIs on the season. Her on-base percentage is .296. Excuse me. Yeah, the Bradford pears are in bloom, and definitely several of us can tell. And you notice, as I've mentioned, gone through this Freed-Hardeman lineup so far, every player has contributed in some way with RBIs, etc. Now, she's in the flex position today, but Britton Gerald for Freed-Hardeman, while her batting average isn't great at 100, she has drawn 12 walks and been hit by 2 pitches. So her on-base percentage is outstanding. First pitch by Weaver, a ball, call, strike on the outside part of the plate. This Lady Lions going to send up 6, 7, and 8 here in the bottom of the second. And looking, taking a ball on the changeup, and first baseman cheating in, thinking Cassie Hayes may bunt. And there's the pitch. And Cassie Hayes sends it deep on the warning track. She's going to stand up at second with a double. So Cassie Hayes leads the inning off with a two-base hit. At first, you thought that might be gone, but it kind of just got up a little in the air, and the wind catches it, blew it back. Now Sam Morgan, third baseman, steps up. As Morgan steps up, 184 batting average. She has 4 RBIs. She also has, and down to right field, and a foul ball. And the sun playing tricks on the outfielders today, because that ball at night is a catch. The one that Crabb got out of center field over her head, she just misjudged it, lost it in the sun. Sam with 1 home run on the season. I believe she collected that to go back maybe Campbellsville or at one of the Florida games. Six different Lady Lions have homered that ball up, and you can count 1 and 1. 6 different Lady Lions have shown their power. Annalise Jarnigan, of course, leading the team with 4. Everybody else with 1 except Kennedy Harrison. She has 2. And a ball outside. So 2 balls and a strike. And straight back at us off the backstop. Two the count. Cassie Hayes sitting out at second. Be nice to see Sam Morgan swap places as Weaver gets the sign. And a 3-4 force out for the first out, but that's just as good as a bunt in my book, as the runner gets advanced to third as Allie Mitchell steps in. Allie hitting .205, has 2 doubles on the season, 4 RBIs, or 3 RBIs. As the wind now is shifted from left field to right field, and right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. You hear those numbers being called out in the background. That's Coach David Wade calling out the orders of what he intends for the batter to do. Mitchell swings, tries to go to the opposite way, fouls it off, so she's in a hole 0-2. And Weaver's payoff here. That one's up high, ball 1. 1-2. Allie awaits. Weaver gets set, comes to the plate, and just foul, maybe 6 inches or so. Just foul by Allie Mitchell. Another 6 inches, and that ball would have been fair because it would have hit right on the top of third base. As 1-2 again. This time Mitchell fouls it off to the right side. Allie, the sure-handed shortstop, made a great play in the bottom of the second. And that time she takes it in off the hands and scatters them over to the dugout. Tries to get Coach David Wade over on the third base side. And yeah, Coach Wade held up two fingers and said, "That's twice you've tried to get me." As the foul balls are being tossed back in, the home plate umpire checking them out pretty good. And now the 1-2 pitch to Mitchell. Ball outside. Tried to get her to chase. Evens the count at 2. No advantage here for either player. Either come straight at her or try to get her to chase something. And Mitchell, that one's going to get back here to us. Off the front of the press box, down into the stands. Lawson Mann almost had to make the catch there, our cameraman here. I didn't see him scurrying out of the way, though. And going to pop out to the pitcher. That's going to bring up the designated player, number 16, Lakin Page. Page has very limited action. She's only appeared in 4 games. Only has 6 at bats, but she's got 2 hits, so she's hitting .333. And a strike on the inside corner of the plate. Weaver gets that sign, looks at this armband, delivers. And there's the little bloop single for Lakin Page, drives in a run. So Cassie Hayes with that leadoff double crosses the plate. Lady Lions 2-0 now as the top of the order rolls back around for Catherine Crabb. Last night in game number 2 against Missouri Baptist, Freed-Hardeman sent 9 players to the plate, or 10 players to the plate in the first inning, scoring 6 runs against Missouri Baptist, former conference foe. And now Weaver looks at the signs. And Catherine Crabb is going to ground out to the second baseman. So a 4-3 ground out gives us our 3rd out. But not before Freed-Hardeman strikes again with 2 hits in the inning. No errors committed. 1 runner left on base. So after 2 complete, Freed-Hardeman 2, Blue Mountain nothing. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. And welcome back as Blue Mountain comes to bat in the top of the third. And we'll have the pitcher, J.C. Weaver, at the plate. She's hitting .400 for the year. She's played 4 games, been involved in 4 games, has 5 at-bats, 2 hits, scored a run. And Crawford comes right down at the knees on the inside corner of the plate. Seems like she's starting just about every batter with that same exact pitch. Of course, as you go through the lineup, you'll have to adjust that because they'll start looking for it. And she comes inside that time a little bit too far. Maybe as you're listening, you can hear Crawford as the pitch is being released and she's pushing off. She gives that little grunt. I asked her if that was absolutely, positively necessary, and she told me in no uncertain terms, yes, it was, as the ball's fouled off at the plate by Weaver. 1-2 our count. And Morgan tries to get Weaver to chase that outside pitch, but ball 2. Oh, it's 2-2. And Weaver drops the hands, but she lines out to Allie Mitchell for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Hannah Sparks, the right fielder. Sparks, a left-handed hitter, coming in, hitting .423. Has played in all 10 games for Blue Mountain. She has 2 doubles and a strike 1 called. And Crawford. And fouled off over to dugout as Charlie Halford gets out of the way. There's a bunch of them down there at that very end of the dugout. So count 0-2 on the number 9 hitter, Sparks. And lays off that one as Crawford tried to get her to chase that outside pitch. And when you got a slap hitter, she's stepping towards first as she swings. And Crawford nails the outside part of the plate for a strikeout. That is Crawford's first strikeout of the day. As now back to the leadoff, Megan Manus, the center fielder, 0-for-1. She grounded out back to Crawford there in the first inning. And foul ball down the left field line. Crawford comes into the game with 35 strikeouts. Opponents batting .132 against Morgan. And another foul ball down right over Coach Hardwick's head. So 0-2 the count. Blue Mountain so far in this game is hitting .111. And Crawford's delivery. And the ground ball to Jarnigan, sets her feet. Makes the toss over to Cassie Hayes for the third out of the inning. So, for the second inning in a row, the Lady Toppers go 3 up, 3 down after 2.5 complete. Lady Lions 2, Lady Toppers nothing. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we are back. As we go to the bottom of the third, Kennedy Harris will be leading off for the Lady Lions. So far, the Lady Lions have plated 2 runs on 3 hits. They've left 2 on base. As last night they left 9 on in one game, and I believe they left 9 on in game number 2. Go back and they left 9 on in game 2 and left 9 on in game 1. So far today they've only left 2, but they've taken advantage of what they've had. As Harris comes up, 350 now the average, as she flew out to the center fielder, who made a nice play moving from center to left. That's going to drop. Nice attempt. This is a great effort by the second baseman, but that drops in again for a little bloop single, and that brings up the catcher, number 7, Sophie Donovan, who popped out to the second baseman. And Kennedy Harris, 9 stolen bases now for Harris. She's 9 for 10, so she's on a 90% clip as Donovan takes the strike. As the umpire called timeout, going to brush the plate off. And here's the pitch. Donovan takes the ball outside. And wind kind of swirling a little bit. I think they're saying we're going to have some opportunity for some bad weather tomorrow. And Donovan goes the other way. That gets down, and it does. It's going to roll to the wall. Harris going to score easily as Donovan goes into second with a stand-up double. Really good piece of hitting again by Sophie Donovan. She is so fluid going down the right field line. So Freed-Hardeman has 3 fish sticks on the board, as we call them. 3-1 so far. We used to always at the ballpark, you have one ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 run apiece, 1 hit apiece. It was always true fish sticks. As Crawford takes a strike, especially if you had a number 11 batting. Made all the difference in the world. Coach McCutcheon struggling down there with his tent at the ticket booth. As 0-1 the count. As Crawford takes the ball up in the zone. Get a good look from center field there. And Crawford. And she flies out to the left fielder, who at first looked like she was going to have a little trouble with that. So for the first out of the inning, Crawford flies out, brings up Jarnigan. Annalise struck out looking her first time at the plate. And wind blowing the wrong direction for that one. You're going to have to hit one towards right field to get one out today, I believe, fellas. As Jarnigan steps in, and Jarnigan gets it off the hands, and it's going to be a pop-up to the pitcher for out number 2. That brings up Cassie Hayes, who doubled in her first at-bat. Weaver looks in. There's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. And her double was to left field. And I believe that's going to drop down for a little single. And that's going to score Donovan, as the center fielder has trouble picking the ball up, but I don't think it was going to make any difference if she had a good throw or not. Sophie Donovan was going to score. So Cassie Hayes now 2 for 2, and that's going to bring up third baseman for the Lady Lions, Sam Morgan. Morgan grounded out first baseman to the second baseman on a little squib ball over to the right side, her first at bat. Lady Lions now up 4-0. Morgan pulls back. Hayes. He did call strike. But a stolen base for Cassie Hayes. Sam Morgan faked the bunt, pulled it back, called strike. And that time, Sam kind of got fooled by it. Oh, 2 the count. And the ball outside. It's 1-2. The count remains on Sam Morgan. And she takes ball 2. As we've mentioned, Coach Todd Humphrey is in Georgia, so Coach Caitlin Graham is the coach in charge today. And Fouls that one off to the right side. And ball 3 high. Appreciate Coach Humphrey texted me. He said, we're going to know the field's going to be known as Tucker Field at the request of Mr. Tucker. And we're happy to make that change. So full count on Sam Morgan. She was down 0-2s, worked it back full. And that time she fouls it off to the third base side again. And a swing and a miss for the third out of the inning. But the Lady Lions plate 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They leave 1 on base. So after 3 complete, our score 4-0 Lady Lions. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And we're back at Tucker Field on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Ray Pack here bringing you the broadcast. As we go to the top of the 4th, Rachel Stornisha steps in. She is 0 for 1 today. She flew out to the center fielder, Catherine Crabb, in her first at bat. And Crawford misses just a hair outside. And that time she goes the other direction, up and in. And I thought Kennedy was going to get there, but a little single to right center for Stornisha. That brings up the first baseman, Cheyenne Childress, who is 1 for 1 today with a double. And that was to center field. And a ball up in the zone to Childress. And count goes now 2-0 as Crawford worked around the double in the first inning. Then she retired 6 in a row she allowed a double and has retired 7 in a row before allowing that single to Stornisha. And that time she comes in at the plate. And right back to Crawford. Crawford 1, 6, 3. Double play. That's what you call fielding your position well by Morgan Crawford. And so, just like that, the base runner is erased. That brings in Emery Stone, the designated player. She flew out to the center fielder, Crabb, in the first inning. And going to pop up to Allie Mitchell, the shortstop. So, leadoff hitter gets a single, erased on a double play, and the third batter pops out to the shortstop. Lady Lions are going to go to the bottom of the fourth with a 4-0 lead. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout. Welcome back. Ray Pack here as the Lady Lions with a 4-0 lead over the Lady Toppers. And across the way, I don't know if they've started yet or not. If they started over the way, it's getting close. It's almost 4 o'clock. The Lion baseball team is also facing the Toppers from Blue Mountain today. And that'll be a doubleheader. Yep, same pitcher for the Lady Toppers here. Joe Holloway and Michael Mullenix will be bringing you the action over there. Of course, Paul Schultze is producing, directing at the baseball field. He may be operating the camera, too. I don't know if he is or not. But anyway, so if you want to tab back and forth between two streams, you can do that. We prefer you just keep it right here on the softball stream. Stepping into the batter's box for Freed-Hardeman is the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. As we see a uniform adjustment going on. Somebody's belt must have broken. That's Anna Taylor, and she's putting on a new belt. And now she's ready to go. So Weaver still in the circle. Allie Mitchell in the batter's box. Allie popped out to the pitcher the last time. Drops her average to 200. As Weaver looks to the dugout to get the sign, the catcher's not calling. And Mitchell is going to pop out in foul territory again. This time, she's going to pop out to the third baseman for the first out of the inning. That brings up Lakin Page, who singled in her only at bat, drove in Cassie Hayes for the second Freed-Hardeman run. And a strike on the outside edge. And there's a ball outside. Weaver brought a little bit of heat on that one. And she delivers. A nice pitch right there. Took a little bit off of it. Wasn't a true changeup, but 1-2 the count. And she's going to nub it off the end of the bat right back to the pitcher. And to go down as a 1-3 put out for the second out of the inning. That takes us back to the top to Catherine Crabb, who's been hit by a pitch, scored a run, and then grounded out to the second baseman. So she's 0 for 1. And she gets under it, and the left fielder, she gets there. So an F7 for the third out of the inning. That is the first inning that Blue Mountain has put the Lady Lions down in order. So we're going to go to the top of the fifth. 4-0 to score. We'll be back with more after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back. Top of the fifth we go. Game progressing very quickly as Anna Taylor stepping in for Blue Mountain. Holds it at 250 average after she grounded out to the third baseman Sam Morgan in her first at bat. Anna Purvis on deck. Again, Taylor from Southside High School in Jackson, Tennessee. And a strike right at the knees. Notice Taylor's grip on the bat. She got the hands separated just a little bit, instead of stacked right on top of each other as Crawford delivers, and foul ball off her foot in the batter's box. So 0-2 the count. Plate umpire does a really good job making sure that after a player is either hit by a pitch or fouls one off their leg or their foot or whatever, he does a really good job giving them time to make sure everything is okay. 0-2 the count. And Crawford's delivery. And this one's going to be a ground out. Mitchell scoop, toss, Hayes stretch, 6-3 ground out for the first out of the inning. Brings in Anna Purvis, who grounded out to Allie Mitchell in her first at bat. Crawford gets the sign. Now she winds. And a strike on the inside corner of the plate. That pitch has been there all day long. Count 0-1 to Purvis. Crawford comes in again. She hits it off the handle to Morgan. Morgan over to Harris for the 5-3 ground out number 2.
Now batting number 3, Leah Jackson.
Well, Coach Humphrey, I thank you for that explanation where the separated hands says it is supposed to prevent from rolling over the top of a pitch. Learn something new all the time. We know we got at least one person watching in Georgia. I wonder if how many of the rest of the volleyball team is watching. As Coach Wade goes out. Not sure exactly why he went out. Remember, when this game is over, we'll wrap it up and we'll have a player interview after this game. We don't necessarily know who it's going to be. I believe umpire said it's not going to be a charged timeout because he went to check on a player or something. That's what I kind of heard. And with our microphone up here, it makes it big. You can actually hear what the umpire says most of the time. Yes. And Leah Jackson is going to pop up to Annalise Jarnigan. So, Lady Toppers go in order again. So, after 4.5. Oh, she got cleated. Okay, there you go. So we'll be back after a 30-second break with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Kennedy Harris will be the leadoff batter for the Lady Lions. Looked like maybe Coach Wade was going out to check on Sam where she may have got cleated. Oh, Cassie. Why do I do that all the time? I always do that. I'm going to have to write their names down so I quit trying to do it off the top of my head. Either that or they may fire me, and you'll have to take over doing the sportscast. Taylor could do it. As Harris is stepping in, she is 1 for 2 today. She flied out to center field, and then she had a little bloop single to center field. And a called strike. So 0-1 to count on Kennedy Harris. And she lays off that high pitch. She's raised her average to 361. I understand Blue Mountain is up in baseball 1-0 on a home run in the bottom of the first. And change up that time froze Kennedy and strike 2 calls. So ball and 2 strikes now. And a hard ground ball to the shortstop. Purvis. She scoops it up and across the diamond to Childress for a 6-3 ground out for the first out of the inning. That brings up Sophie Donovan, who's 1 for 2. She doubled down the right field line in the third inning, driving home Kennedy Harris to pick up another RBI. And comes way inside that time. Tried to get that same call that Morgan's been getting all day, but that one was about 6 inches inside. And Sophie off the hands down the third base line, just foul. 1-1 to count on Sophie Donovan. And ball 2 outside. Hitters count 2-1. And Donovan's going to go to right field. Power and the right fielder, an over-the-top catch. Nice job by the right fielder as Sophie goes the other way again. 3-1 Freed-Hardeman. Will McCall with a solo home run, and then Josh Steers. A double by McCall with an RBI and then a 2-run homer by Sears. Thank you. As Crawford steps in, she's 1 for 2. She is singled, and she has also flown out to left field. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. After the third inning, the Lady Lions have been held in check, no runs. Went it up 1-2-3 in the 4th, and they've got 2 up, 2 down so far here in the 5th. And Crawford, that time a little fliner liner, as I like to call it, to the center fielder for the third out of the inning. So, Lady Lions, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. After 5 complete, Lady Lions 4, Blue Mountain Lady Toppers nothing. We'll be back after a 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the 6th. The pitcher for Blue Mountain, J.C. Weaver, is going to lead them off. She lined out to Allie Mitchell in the 2nd inning.
Getting up top of the 6th for the Toppers, number 18, J.C. Weaver.
She is hitting .333 with a .333 on base percentage. Crawford with the windmill. And scatters that first base coach out of the way in a heartbeat on a foul ball. So 0-1 to count on Weaver. And a ball down low. 1-1. Lady Lions playing straight away. And up and in by Crawford. 2-1 to count. We're in the top of the sixth. And she's going to hit it off the end of the bat. Jarnigan with the underhand toss to Cassie Hayes for out. Number 1. 4-3 ground out. And that brings Hannah Sparks into the batter's box. Coach Kaylin Graham's going to take a timeout, go out for a conference here. As in her first at bat, Sparks struck out looking. Evidently Crawford may have pulled something, it looks like. She's asked to throw a pitch. Yeah, she's in. If she's crying, she's hurting. I mean, he is a really good umpire, one of the best I've seen. And but I like what he did. He went over to Blue Mountain's coach and said, "Hey, can she throw a pitch?" Because, and he explains what's going on. That's what you do as a good umpire. And I mentioned about Blue Mountain's coach earlier, the third base coach. He is an accountant by trade, coaching softball. And I asked him, I said, how you do it? He said, a lot of long days. He said, I make a practice list, but I've got great assistants. They take care of practice. I show up on game day and at other times as needed. He says, but now when fall ball rolls around, he says, I'm there every day. So a ball down low from Crawford. And there's a strike right down the center line. As coach would say down Main Street. 1-1 our count, 1 out. Top of the sixth. Sophie tried to frame that one, but it sails outside for ball 2. And ball 3 outside. Look down to the Freed-Hardeman bullpen. Looks like Chloe Winters is warming up. And a foul straight back. So the count's full on Sparks. Blue Mountain so far in the ball game hitting 118. Freed-Hardeman at 286 just for this game. Got a timeout at the plate by Sparks. Comes on a little cat and mouse game going on. And there's the hop to Mitchell. Mitchell, close play. And that is a tough play for Allie Mitchell to make because she has to come up firing. And Cassie Hayes with the nice stretch to stay on the bag. That brings up the leadoff, Megan Manus. And a ball low. Manus, of course, as we said, a Lexington High School product, the Big Red Tigers. And Sam Morgan flashes the leather right there on the line drive for out number 3. So, again, Blue Mountain goes 3 up, 3 down. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Lady Lions 4, Lady Toppers nothing. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break. Welcome back. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Lady Lions did their damage early, putting 4 runs on the board in the first 3 innings. All started with a hit by pitch of Catherine Crabb, and she was driven in by Morgan Crawford after she stole second. Then you went to the 2nd inning, and Cassie Hayes doubles, and she was driven home by a single by Lakin Page. And then we scored 2 in the 3rd. Kennedy Harris singles, Sophie Donovan drives her in after a stolen base, and then Sophie's driven in by Hayes with a single. And so stepping into the box, the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan. And a ball up and away to Jarnigan. One 0 count. And that ball sails inside. Remember, after game 1, we'll wrap it up. We'll interview a player, and we'll take a break, and then we'll come back for game number 2. And there's a called strike on Annalise Jarnigan, 2-1 to count. And then after the second game, we'll have a player interview, and then we will speak with coach in charge, Kaylin Graham. And Jarnigan holds the hands back a little bit too long as she fouls it off to the right side. Remember, the Lion baseball team is in action right now against Blue Mountain. They'll play a doubleheader. Also volleyball on the road at Life. And men's and women's soccer are on the road at Campbellsville. That's slated for a 5:30 and 7:30 start, I think. Ball downstairs. Count goes full on Jarnigan. Mr. SID is going to look that schedule up. I think that's what you sent out this morning was 5:30 and 7:30. And Jarnigan, she's going to drop. Yes, she's going to get that little bloop single. So lead off on for Freed-Hardeman with a single, a little bloop single into left field. That brings up Cassie Hayes, who has
First baseman number 2, Cassie Hayes.
been the one at the bat. We're going to have a pinch runner. Pinch runner is going to be Destiny Strain, a freshman from Southside High School.
Pinch running for the Lady Lions, number 11, Destiny Strain.
Lady Lions coming into the game with total 21 steals on the season. As Strain has the foot back. Hayes, and off she goes. And she's going to be caught stealing. 2-6. I believe it was a strike, wasn't it? Nope, it was a ball. So 4:30 and 7 Central Time. The Lady Lions soccer and the Lions soccer teams at Campbellsville. And volleyball is at 6 o'clock Central Time. And a strike called, so 2-1. That nice job by the catcher helping out McMahon. And strike 2. Froze her on the changeup right there. So 2-2 on Cassie Hayes. And a ball low. So full count now. As we see Caitlin Mitchell, Scotts Hill High School product, in the on-deck circle. And Cassie fouls it straight back, just off to our right here in the press box. And Hayes comes back from 0-2, draws a walk. So she's been on base 3 times today. And
Pinch hitting for the Lady Lions, number 9,
Caitlin Mitchell is going to step in to pinch hit for Sam Morgan. Sam had grounded out to the first baseman and struck out.
You're not supposed to announce that without me saying something. Oh, you're not supposed to announce that before. 9 for who? 3. All right. That's one more than 9 for 3.
An umpire says we shouldn't announce it before he signals it. And I know in the major leagues that's the way it is. You can't announce it until he waves it or whatever. You can't do, we just can't. I tell you what, Hodges leaves the music running during at bats, announces players out of turn, And the scoreboard flashes on and off at times. And I get names and tongue twisted on all kinds of stuff. So, and you know, the sad part is you go down through their roster 2 or 3 days in advance, and you think, well, I got this, and you get to the game, and it's how did they say that was? And it's Caitlin Mitchell with a runner on first. And the ball. As a signal called out, Mitchell checks the band. Cocks that front foot back. Now Weaver gets the signal. Brings it, ball high. And Hayes is going to advance by virtue of a passed ball as the catcher was coming up to throw before she could catch the ball. I think that is ball 2. 3-2, Lions lead over Blue Mountain after another solo home run by Blue Mountain. And ball 3, if I'm not mistaken. So McMahon goes out to make the visit to the mound. As the man in blue going to go out there and break it up. This is the same umpire crew we had yesterday. As Mitchell's 3-0. And she's going to draw a base on balls. And I would venture to say that is he going to swap her out?
Now back to the Lady Lions, the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell.
And that'll bring Allie Mitchell to the plate. She is 0 for 2 today. Popped out to the pitcher and popped out in foul territory for the third baseman.
Running for the Lady Lions, number 4, Caitlin Ashley.
Mitchell's average has dropped down to 196. She does have still a .315 on base percentage. And a ball up and in. There is some action down in the Blue Mountain bullpen. But I know the head coach there is wanting to get Weaver through this 6th inning. And a call strike on the outside corner. One, one out. And a swing and a miss as she took something off of that one. Weaver with the nice pitch. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And works it back now, even 2-2. And ball 3, outside. And now Blue Mountain's coach comes out, the assistant coach comes out. Three balls, two strikes, one out. And Weaver's going to stay out there. Full count. And Mitchell fouls it off right over. Well, almost took out some of those folks down there by the third base batting cage. And Mike McCutcheon, our wonderful esteemed athletic director, he's going to retrieve that ball and toss it back to Cammie Oliver. And up in the zone, swing and a miss.
I got interference on the put-out batter. 1/3.
So you get he called batter interference. So the batter interference was she had interfered with the throw going to third on the steal. And I don't think she ever had an intent to throw the ball. We just gonna keep it right here, guys, while we sort this out. I don't imagine we're gonna change, so it'll go as a batter interference caught, and the batter will be a strikeout. The runner advancing third, I think, is caught stealing two unassisted. So to give you batter's interference? Okay. Coach Wade pleading his case down there. He said, I don't know. Did he bring Crab? Did he take Crab out? And that's Britton out there, isn't it? Is that Lakin?
20 and 3.
Okay, so you're just a re-enter. Okay, we're good to go. He was probably pointing out there that they were back in the game. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the seventh. Blue Mountain got 3 outs to make up 4 runs. Crawford has pitched strong. She's given up 2 hits today. And opponents are now batting 129 against Morgan Crawford on the season. Blue Mountain today in this game with 19 plate appearances with 2 hits, or his hitting 105. As Sternisha steps up, the second baseman. So you got 2, 3, 4. So you got the heart of the meat of the order for Blue Mountain coming up. Starnisha flew out to center field, and then she singled to right center. Crawford behind in the count 2-0. And goes 3-0. And a strike on the inside part of the plate. Yeah, that wind blowing, shaking the center field camera a little bit. But still, even with it shaking, it is a great shot. It is an awesome picture. And strike two. I guess we could plug Worthy Road Studios. If you like the quality, we can get you in contact with the owner and he can give you a quote of what he would charge to do your live sporting events. I know he does live sporting events, he does church services, he does all kinds of different things. As we're going to have a fly out to the right fielder. I gotta plug him because he's my employer, you know. So that's going to bring up the first baseman, Cheyenne Childress. Childress is 1 for 2 with a double in the first inning and then grounded into a 1-6-3 double play in the fourth. I'm sure Paul would be happy to talk to you. Here's a phone number you can call and talk to Paul Schultze, 731-499-1730. Again, 731-499-1730. And Kennedy or Annalise takes it. Both of them were there, and they should have called, one of them should have called the other off. I think maybe Kennedy tried to. So now Blue Mountain down to their final out with Emery Stone, the designated player, stepping to the plate.
Now batting number 24, Emery Stone.
And Crawford sets back, winds, fires, strike one. And a ball down in the dirt. And a ground ball to Morgan over to first, retires the side. So that'll do it for Blue Mountain. Game one in the books. Freed-Hardeman with a 4-0 win as Blue Mountain fails to put anything across here in the seventh, the top of the seventh. We're going to take about a 3-minute break and we'll come back. We'll wrap it up. Maybe hopefully we'll have our player to interview up here. Lady Lions game one winners 4-0 over the Lady Toppers of Blue Mountain. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network after these messages.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back in as the Lady Lions complete a 4-0 win over the Toppers of Blue Mountain. Just go ahead and put those on and make sure we get that microphone real close up there so everybody can hear you. Let's see here. Now pull it a little closer. Hello? No, let's go closer.
Hello?
Now then. Now say something.
Hello.
There we go. I can hear you. We are joined by Emily Bradford. I almost wanted to say something else. I don't know why. Emily, you see, is not in a uniform. Emily had major shoulder surgery about, 8 months ago?
Yes, sir.
Has it been 8 months?
Mm-hmm.
I know we followed your journey on Facebook as your mom kept us all informed. We're glad your recovery is going well.
Thank you.
How's that rehab going?
It's a tough process. I'm having to completely relearn how to throw. They took so many muscles out. It's just completely relearning.
If you don't want to tell us, don't tell us, but what all did they have to do? What was the injury you had, and do you know how it happened?
They said it's an overuse. I'm suspecting high school, then coming in as a freshman, only having me and Morgan. It was just over and over. In high school, I was the only pitcher until my senior year, and then my sister came up. So she helped me.
I'm going to save your sister for a minute, though.
Okay. But it's called thoracic outlet. It's just an overuse exercise. They went in, they took out my anterior and middle scalenes, those big muscles right here, took both those out, took out my first strib, unraveled some nerves that had gotten caught up, and took out all that scar tissue, disconnected my pec major and minor, and did a little shoulder work. So
how long is the process?
I go back April 28th, and hopefully then I'm going to be released to start actually doing some softball.
Well, I'm hoping you're going to redshirt for this year.
Yes, sir.
And then come back next year.
Yes, sir.
Of course, you get a free year anyway.
Mm-hmm. So I'm only going to take one of them.
But you're only going to take one, so you're going to take the red shirt and you'll come back. So you'll be back for 2 more seasons?
Just one more.
Just one more. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Emily, for those of you who don't know, she's from the pride of Milan, Tennessee, the Milan Bulldogs.
Yes, sir.
And I know it's tough on you sitting over there cheering your teammates, but aren't they fun to cheer for?
Yes, yes.
This is such a great group. The pitching staff, you mentioned last year, just you and Morgan. Now we've got 5 pitchers, and you would make number 6. So Coach Humphrey's done a really great job building that pitching base. And matter of fact, he's adding another one next year because your little sister's coming and has already signed to play. Now, I cannot remember her name.
Caitlin. Yes, sir.
And you want to fuss at Mom and Dad today because I know they're not here.
Yeah, they're watching Caitlin.
I know they're watching Caitlin because today's opening day for the Bulldogs at home.
Yes, sir.
But I'm sure you're supportive of that, and they've supported both of you all those years. What's your major? Math.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is your favorite thing about Freed-Hardeman?
Probably the people.
And why would you say the people?
It's just an amazing atmosphere, and I'm not worried about going out into the real world after this because there's church connections everywhere, and that's a strong thing.
Well, that's a great statement. I know Coach Humphrey is watching, or he was. Do you want to say anything to him
Hey, Coach.
today?
Good luck for volleyball.
Good luck for volleyball. That's exactly how I feel. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to ask you, and I can't. Well, it happens when you get old. You start forgetting things. Anyway, we're glad that you are on the mend, and I'm thankful that Coach Wade took time to send you up here, and Coach Graham sends you up here to talk to us. And you're always welcome to come up when you want.
Thank you.
Even during a game, if you're not cheering, and you want something to make some color commentary, we'll make room for you. Emily Bradford. Oh, I know what it was. You were number 13.
Yes.
Is there a significance as to why you were number 13?
My dad was 13 growing up. It's just always been the number me and my sister both went to. So I guess it's going to be a little battle. She's going to try to take it.
So is your sister wearing 13 this year?
Yes.
Well, I just want you to know I always wore 13. And I get a phone call today from my daughter, Miss Stephanie, works in the registrar's office. And we signed our little grandson up. She did for T-ball. He's 4 years old, be 5 in July. And she told him to pick a number. We wanted a 3-digit number. And she said, no, we can only do 2. So he chose 3. And I said, why didn't he choose 13? Because you wore 13 and I wore 13. You don't think it's a superstitious number to wear 13?
No.
Well, okay.
Just a family thing, and we liked it. So.
Well, I'm glad you said that. So hopefully next year you get back to where you want to be and can make a on-field contribution instead of being an off-the-field contributor this year. Folks, Emily Bradford, anything else you want to say to anybody who may be out there watching?
No. Not that I know of.
All right. Emily Bradford, we thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And good luck in the future. And we'll continue to keep you in our prayers as you go through your recovery.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, folks, game 1 ends with Blue Mountain with no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They leave 1 runner on base. Freed-Hardeman, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors, and they leave 4 runners on base. We're going to take an extended timeout, probably about 15, maybe 20 minutes, and we'll be back to bring you game 2 as soon as we are ready to go. More softball coming up on the Lady Line or on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
What makes the College of Biblical Studies at Freed-Hardeman University so great? Come take a look.
For me, it's 150 years of commitment to biblical truth. FHU's been around a long time and has a reputation for being rooted and grounded in the words of Christ.
For me, it's the relationships I've built with faculty and the wisdom that I've gained from their experience. Dr. Cook was a missionary in Cusco, Peru, and now he serves as a minister at our local church.
For me, it was the relationships I formed here that propelled us into cross-cultural mission work. But now it's the opportunity every day to engage with students and talk about the complexities of sharing the good news of Jesus in our multicultural world.
Hey, we just got done with the class with the guest speaker, FHU alumni Kyle Black. Come on in and meet him.
Freed-Hardeman. You know, it provided me with an outstanding, very solid academic and biblical education that has helped me stand up for my faith in an increasingly secular world that has tried to destroy it. Not to mention, it plugged me into a Christian community that has lasted far beyond the years that I was just at Freed. In fact, some of my very closest friends are people that I met while I was at Freed, and best and most exciting, I met my wife while I was at Freed-Hardeman, and we have been married for 21 years, and we continue to grow closer to each other as we're growing closer to our Creator.
For me, it's the Freed-Hardeman family. I know that my professors care about me, and I love being part of a campus community that is so spiritually alive and tightly connected. I also want to continue my education and hopefully teach at the college level someday. And I know that the College of Biblical Studies curriculum will help prepare me for graduate level studies that follow my bachelor's degree.
For me, it's the experiences outside of the classroom. I've had the opportunity to intern with 3 wonderful churches and help coordinate 3 summers of summer camps, mission trips, and Bible classes, all preparing me for my future career in youth ministry.
I interned at the West End Church of Christ in Knoxville, Tennessee this summer, and they're here today for a visit.
I chose Freed-Hardeman because even though it's a 5-hour trip across the state, it still feels like home every time we come to visit. And I encourage my students in the youth group to choose Freed-Hardeman also for the very same reasons, for the relationships and the people.
What is it for you?
We welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty, whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world. Students begin a career or enter graduate school with confidence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University, for His glory.
Hello, I'm Sharon Cypress, Dean of the College of Education and Behavioral Sciences at Freed-Hardeman University. At FHU, we offer you the opportunity to earn graduate degrees through programs that are convenient, flexible, and affordable. If you want to gain additional certifications to grow your career or advance into leadership positions, give FHU a closer look. Listen to what our graduates have to say about their FHU experience.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I wanted a program that was going to be very hands-on and a program that I felt was going to give me the content knowledge that I needed to actually become an administrator once I was completed with the program.
23 years ago, I got my master's at Freed-Hardeman University, and the programs, the schools where I have worked, have specifically been impressed with how strong the Freed-Hardeman program is, and how that has helped me in getting several different positions through the years. And so when it got time to come back and get my doctorate, there was really no other choice.
I just developed a great rapport with the professors and all the instructors, and they just really had a personal interest in your education there, and it was small-knit, like a family, like being at home. So that's just why I chose FHU.
What sets Freed-Hardeman's program apart and the Masters of Arts in Teaching is that we have professors who are available on a one-on-one basis at any time. It is an online program, so it gives the flexibility for people like me who is currently teaching in the classroom to continue teaching while also pursuing my education. And it's in a Christian environment where I know that not only do my teachers have my educational goals, but they also have the heart of Christ and making sure they're representing Christian values in education as role models.
Learn more about FHU's regionally and nationally accredited programs by visiting our website. Or, better yet, visit us in Henderson or Memphis and meet our caring, fully credentialed, and classroom-tested faculty. We wish you all the best in your educational endeavors.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you, building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, Whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we welcome you back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University, as the Lady Lions have taken game one 4-0, and now we get ready to move into game two as the coaches and the umpires are getting ready to exchange lineups. As we get ready to go, as soon as this meeting at the plate breaks up, we're going to throw it over to our SID / official scorekeeper / PA announcer. What do you think we ought to call him, the music man too? I mean, he's doing it all. Call him the man. He is the man today. So we're going to throw it over to Taylor Hodge. Here are your starting lineups for game number two. Take it away, Taylor.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to game two of our doubleheader between Blue Mtn College and you are Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Toppers. Leading off and playing center field, number 1, Megan Mance. Batting second and playing second base, number 20, Rachel Stanisha. Batting third and playing first base, number 11, Cheyenne Childress. Batting fourth, the designated player, number 24, Emery Stone. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 14, Anna Taylor. Batting sixth and playing shortstop, number 34, Anna Purvis. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 3, Leah Jackson. Batting eighth and behind the plate, number 30, Allison Hannon. Batting ninth and playing right field, number 27, Hannah Sparks. And in the circle for the Toppers, number 10, Montana Smith. And the starting lineup for you are Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Batting first and playing center field, number 10, Catherine Crabb. Batting second and playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Batting third, the designated player, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Batting fourth and playing second base, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan. Batting fifth and at first base, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting sixth, the pitcher, number 55, Chloe Winters. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 16, Lakin Page. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. Batting ninth and playing third base, number 22, Britton Gerald. And behind the plate, number 15, Elena Cooper.
And there you have it. Is we are ready to go as Megan Manus is going to step in for Blue Mountain. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1. Megan is playing center field for the Lady Toppers. First pitch from Winters. A called strike. Again, setting the defense for Freed-Hardeman. Lakin Page in left, Catherine Crabb in center, Kennedy Harris in right field. And there's going to be a little pop-up to Allie Mitchell, the shortstop, to retire Megan Manus. That'll bring up Rachel Sternisha. She was 1 for 3 in game number 1, had one of the 2 topper hits. The infield setting for Freed-Hardeman, Britton Gerald at third base, Allie Mitchell at second, Annalise Jarnigan at second, Cassie Hayes at first, and behind the dish will be Elena Cooper, and in the circle, Chloe Winters. Winters comes in with a 1.17 ERA in 12.1 innings. Opponents are hitting .220 against her. She has 14 strikeouts as the count 1-1 on Sternisha. And a foul tip off the end of the bat. So it's 1-2. And must have just missed outside. That was a pretty nice pitch by Winters. Evens a count at 2-2. And a swing and a miss. We're going to go K2, 2-3. And that brings up the first baseman, Cheyenne Childress. In the first game, Childress doubled in the first inning, retired on a ground double play, so she was 1 for 3. Had the only other hit for the Lady Toppers, and a swing and a miss. Again, these great camera shots. Strike 2 called. 0-2 for Winters as she works against Childress. And another swing and a miss. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Winters. Retires the Toppers 1-2-3. So after a half inning, our score 0-0. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Montana Smith is in the circle for the Toppers. Her partner in crime behind the dish is Allison Hand. Winters comes into the game with a 3-2 record, a 1.8 ERA, and teams are hitting .211 against her. Setting the defense for the Toppers. In left field is Leah Jackson. In center field is Megan Manus. In right field, Hannah Sparks. At the hot corner, Anna Taylor. At shortstop, Anna Purvis. At second base, Rachel Sternisha. At first base, Cheyenne Childress. And then Smith in the circle and Hand behind the plate as Catherine Crabb steps in. Game 1, Crabb was 0 for 2, and a hit by pitch takes strike 1. And fouls that one off to the right side. And that one straight back. So 0-2 the count on Catherine Crabb. Has a ball. He takes the count to 1-2. And foul straight back up here, right at us in the box. And Cat puts it down the first base line. It takes a hop towards the fence, but we're going to give a single on that for Catherine Crabb.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
And Kennedy Harris steps in. She was 1 for 3 in the first game with a single. Also scored a run. Had a steal. And there's another single right in the hole. So 2 up, 2 on as Sophie Donovan, the designated player, steps in.
Next up for the Lady Lions, and designated player number 7, Sophie Donovan.
Let's see if he has Sophie turn here and square to bunt. Foul ball. Nice. It was an inside pitch. She squared around and fouled it right off of her stomach. That had to hurt. I got the mic. I've got it turned down a little bit, but I don't think you can rewind the live. I think you can when it's archived. Don't forget, folks, this game is showing right now live on the Freed-Hardeman Stretch Portal, but also if you want to go back and watch it, it'll be archived there, but it'll also be archived on the Worthy Roads Studio YouTube page later on tonight. And a ball high to Donovan evens the count 1-1. You can go back and rewatch this. I know several of the players go back and watch it. And they call a strike on the outside corner. And a ball high to Donovan. 2-2 to count. 2 on, no outs. Back-to-back singles by Crabb and by Harris. And Donovan fouls that inside pitch off to our left. And a ball outside. Hand tries to frame it, but doesn't get the call. 3-2 the count on Donovan. And she takes that inside pitch. And Coach David Wade finally makes a play. Full count on Donovan. And she fouls that one off over to the visitors' batting cage. Baseball, say, is up 10-5 in the top of the 6th over the toppers of Blue Mountain. Donovan battling here at the plate at Tucker Field. And a line drive to the left fielder, Jackson. Jackson hauls that in. And that brings Miss Annalise Jarnigan to the plate. Annalise was 1 for 3 with a single in game 1. And a strike. And we get a double steal as Crabb goes to third on a very close play. And going to second will be Hayes. Tagged her up high. And Blue Mountain coach going to go out and ask the umpire. And so now this is good umpiring. They're going to get together and see if the view was obstructed. It asked for help from the plate umpire. And we're going to see if the call is not reversed, so the call is safe. Great camera work, Lawson, on that. So Jernigan is going to be at an 0-1 count, but now she has runners at second and third. Scoring opportunity here for the Lady Lions here in the top of the first. Remember I said earlier that in the first game that the Lady Lions do most of their damage in the first inning or in the 6th inning. And a strike called on the outside corner. Pitcher getting the sign in from the bench. And a swing and a miss by Jarnigan for strike 3. So 2 outs now. That brings up Cassie Hayes, who in the first game was 2 for 2. And she also had a base on balls. Brings her average up now at 315 5 RBIs, 333 on base percentage. She takes a called strike. And there is pop up to the shortstop. So the Lady Lions cannot capitalize on 2 hits, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. So after 1, we're knotted at 0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back in as we go to the bottom of the first. I wonder if is there a change in the outfield? No. Do what? Stopped at second. Yeah, it's the top of the second. What did I say? Oh, well. All right, we're going to go to the top of the second as it looks like Annalise is out, and you now have you got Destiny Strain at second base. And a sky-high foul ball right over there by Caitlin Mitchell's parents. Caitlin's mom said she watched the first game as she was completing her work day and then got here for the second game. So fouled off by Emery Stone, the designated player for the Toppers. In the first game, she was 0 for 3. And Winters delivers, and another foul ball. So the count stays 0-2. And wanted to go for that changeup, but held up. So 1-2 the count. And right back up the middle. Chloe Winters fields her position well. Tosses it over to Cassie Hayes for the 1-3 ground out for out number 1. That brings up Anna Taylor, the third baseman for the Lady Toppers. 0 for 2 in game 1. As Morgan Crawford with the complete game shutout, 2-hitter in game 1, and a foul ball by Taylor. Destiny Strain is taken over for Annalise Jarnigan at second, and a ball low by Winters. And foul ball And Lawson, you just can't quite get that shot. Now that camera there can. Yeah, the ball stuck right under. If you could, I wish we could zoom in on that down there. They finally got it out now. But that ball was wedged in the fence down there by Brittany and Morgan. So count 1-2 on Taylor. And another ground ball back to Chloe Winters. A toss over to Cassie Hayes for the second out. That brings up number 34, Anna Purvis, the shortstop. Anna was 0 for 2 in game 1. And a take called strike. Purvis, the shortstop. And great changeup by Winters, and she laid off of that changeup. 1-1 now, the count. And a ball down in the dirt. Folks, be prepared for some severe weather outbreaks possibly later on tonight, and then into tomorrow. Be prepared and have a plan, as they say, as a swing and a miss brings up strike number 2. We have had 2 absolutely beautiful days for softball yesterday and today. Yeah, ugly in the morning, and it really turned out nice. A ball outside, full count on Purvis. Coming into today's game, Winters only 13.2 innings of work with 10 strikeouts. And there's a foul ball straight back. And Britton Gerald gets to that pop up. So Toppers go in order here again in the second. 3 up, 3 down. Still no score after an inning and a half. We'll be right back after this break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back. Tucker Field, Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Ray Pack here bringing you the action and the great camera work from Worthy Road Studios. Lawson Mann manning the wide-angle camera up here and doing a lot of the switching to different camera angles. And what great shots they are. As the final warm-up pitch from Montana Smith, as Chloe Winters, the freshman left-handed pitcher, steps into the batter's box. So far on the year, Chloe's average is .500, doesn't have a lot of at-bats. She does have 1 RBI. She has limited action at the plate. And a ball outside. As Winters waits. Ball 2. Chloe Winters comes to us from Good Pasture Christian School in Nashville. And a ball up high. So count 3-0 on Winters as Lake and Page in the on-deck circle. And Winters works for a walk. So Lake and Page comes up 1 for 2 in the game 1 with a single.
Left fielder number 16, Lincoln Page.
As so Page steps in after the, I believe Smith's Bove came off of her head. And a ball upstairs. Lady Lions started off the first inning with 2 singles. And then you had a double steal. And stranded 2 runners at second and third in the first. And a strike, snap throw to first. Lions win game 1, 10-6, a 7-inning game, I assume. As Page is even, 1-1. And lays the bunt down. Fielder's choice to second as still need a little sliding practice as Winters is forced out 5.
Now batting the shortstop number 5, Allie Mitchell.
And so now Allie Mitchell steps in. She was 0 for 3 in game 1. And fouls that one straight back. As the ground out was 5-4 on the fielder's choice. And Mitchell takes Coach Wade down at third base box. That's 3 shots. That's 3 shots she's taken at him today. Had a good interview between games with Emily Bradford, explaining the extensive nature of her surgery, and based on what she had done, it's just pure dedication and hard work that's going to allow her to come back. And strike 2 swinging, or strike 3 swinging for Mitchell. That brings up number 22, third baseman, Britt Jarrell. I just admire her dedication to try to get it and come back, and her sister will be on staff next year. There's the pitch to Britton. Takes a strike. She is the queen of walks. She leads the team in walks with, I think it was 13. She's been hit by 2 pitches. Britton from Nashville Christian School. And a strike on the outside corner, courtesy of Hand, the catcher. And she's going to foul that one off, and it's going to be gloved by the first baseman. So that'll be the 3rd out. So the Lions get a runner with a walk. They score no runs, no hits, no errors, and that's the 3rd one they've left on base. We'll be back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network after this message.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the 3rd with no score. Blue Mountain will send up their 7, 8, 9 batters. Their first batter will be Leah Jackson, the left fielder. Jackson in the first game was 0 for 2.
Leading off the top of the 3rd for the Panthers, number 3, Leah Jackson.
So Jackson comes into this first at bat hitting .276, 4 RBIs. Her on-base percentage is excellent, .436. As Winters comes, and a high pop fly. Allie Mitchell gloves it, puts it away for 1 out.
Now batting number 30, Allison Hand.
Allison Hand, the catcher, steps up to the plate. Winters winds and deals. Strike 1 called. Hand hitting 167. She golfs that one out, and Lakin Page pulls that liner in for the 2nd out of the inning. And that's going to bring up number 27 for the Toppers, and that will be Hannah Sparks, the right fielder. Again, 0 for 2 in game 1. Squares around a bunt, takes ball 1. Slap hitter right here. And a strike called. One our count, 2 outs. Strain playing in, knocks it down, picks it up, and going to be an E4 on Strain as she knocked it down, but she kind of bobbled it when she picks it up. Oh, he did call it out. So it's going to be an E4, and it's going to be a caught stealing 3U. So that's the second time we've seen that in 2 days. The same umpire's called it both times. Runner gets on base and then starts to take off to second. The ball's in the circle. She's got to continue to second. She cannot turn around and go back to first. That's going to be the call. And they're still arguing about it. And I think it's the players that are talking about it, not the umpire, or not the coaches. The players are talking about it, not the coaches. So, no runs, no hits, one error, and actually you got nobody left on base. So after in 2.5 innings, 0-0 our score, we're going to take a 30-second break. We'll come right back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Catherine Crabb steps in for her second time. She singled her first at bat, also had a stolen base as she stole third as part of that double steal. No score, bottom of the third, beginning. And a pitch way outside. One 1-0 count, and Crabb fouls it straight back. Lawson, that'd hit you in the head if you wouldn't have had a roof on this building. He didn't know it was coming. Well, we've turned him away from, he can't see out the window anymore. We turned him where he couldn't see anything out the window. And the ball high, 2-1. And a foul off by Crabb, 2-2 the count. He's over at the baseball field now. And a called strike three. So that is 2 strike, 3 strikeouts now for
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
For Smith. She's come in. She has 38 on the season. As Kennedy Harris steps in, she's singled and had a stolen the base. And that's up in the air. It's going to be pulled in by Manus. A fly out to center field for the second out of the inning. So brings up the designated player, Sophie Donovan.
Sophie Donovan.
Smith getting the signs called in from the bench. And takes the ball up high. And again, tries that changeup, doesn't quite get it. High again on Donovan, 2-0 the count. And that time right at the letters for a called strike. And that time comes up tight inside on Donovan. So 3-1 to count on the FHU designated player. And a swing and a miss. 3-2 the count. And Donovan fights that inside pitch off. Ooh. Nice play there, or attempted nice play by Anna Taylor as she crashes into the padding on the top rail of the dugout at Freed-Hardeman as that ball goes foul. She still almost had the glove on that ball. I mean, it was probably a couple of inches away, so. Saw a video of a replay of a play somewhere last week. And Donovan works the pitch, draws the walk. Anyway, the left fielder was going for a fly ball. She puts her hand up, finds the fence, and then she leaps, and the ball hits off her glove and goes over the fence. And that is a home run. That is a home run. Some of these young guys were wanting to argue, that's got to be an error. It hit her glove. It doesn't matter if it hits the glove or doesn't hit the glove. That's not the criteria. Called strike on Destiny Strain. And she is a freshman from Jackson, Tennessee, Southside High School. And a swing and a miss. So 0-2 the count on Strain as Donovan is at first. As one who's done a bunch of official scoring, I give the benefit, if a player leaves their feet, I don't count it as an error on that player. Ball downstairs. That was awful close. And Strain gets her hands around on that one, fouls it off. So the count remains 1-2 as the shadows are moving in around home plate as the sun begins to set. It's nice to be able to play without the darkness. And that time she takes a swing at the high pitch. That's 4 strikeouts now for Smith. Hey, no score after 3. We'll be back after this 30-second break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back as no score after 3 complete. The Lady Lions with 2 hits. They've left 1 on. They've left 4 on now as They leave Donovan on in the last inning. Blue Mountain has committed no errors, and there are no runs. Chloe Winters in the circle. She goes back up to the top of the order where she will face Megan Manus. Manus popped out to the shortstop on her first at bat. Left-handed hitter. A Strain has pulled in for the slap hitter. As Winters comes, and a strike on the outside corner of the plate. And a snag by Gerald across the diamond. What a play. Gerald backhands as the ball's going down the line, picks it up, throws across to Cassie Hayes for out number one. And that brings up the second baseman, Rachel Sternisha. She struck out in her first at bat. And this time she's going to pop it up. Destiny Strain's going to get there for out number two. And so now Cheyenne Childress steps in. She struck out her first at bat. Winters with just 2 strikeouts so far on the day. And Childress takes a strike right down the center of the plate. And that changeup got out of her hand a little bit way late. As we also, I noticed here on Childress, and I appreciate Coach Humphrey sending me this, you notice her hands are separated. They're not clenched together on the bat. He said that is to control the bat from rolling over on a ball. I did not know that. I appreciate him informing me of that. As long as I've been around, I've never heard that. 2-1 to count, and another ground ball to Gerald. She scoops, she tosses, and again, Blue Mountain retired in order as Gerald flips it over to Hayes. We're going to be back with the bottom of the fourth right after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back. 0-0 our score as we move to the bottom of the fourth. Samantha Morgan, Cassie Hayes steps in. As we're locked in a pitcher's duel. 0-0 our score. As the number 5 hitter, Hayes, steps in hitting .309 and fouls that pitch off down the third base line. And another one right at Coach David Wade. That's 4 today, I believe. You heard Coach Wade say, stay back, keep your hands back. And that time the pitch on the outside part of the plate, she just gets a piece of it, fouls it back, but the count moves to 0-2. A gorgeous day here in Henderson. Yesterday, the day started off with rain that got the field prepped, ready to go. Lady Lions take 2 from Missouri Baptist. And another foul back. Today, the day started out sunny and beautiful and may end with some rain in it. As so far, the Lady Lions have taken 1 from Blue Mountain. Blue Mountain already playing a couple of conference games. Freed-Hardeman has played several conference games. And another foul back by Hayes, battling, staying alive. Blue Mountain is 2-2 in conference play. Or excuse me, that's 2-2 on the road. In conference play, I think they are 2-2. And they play in the Southern States Athletic Conference. And home plate umpire says, yes, ma'am, you offered it that. So that is a strikeout for out number 1. It is the 5th strikeout now for Montana Smith. As Chloe Winters steps into the batter's box, she drew a walk her first time up. Was called out on a sac bunt attempt on a fielder's choice, 5-4, and a ball up and away. Not sure if they want to pitch to her or not. Remember, this year in the NIA, the players you're seeing on the field are all eligible, and a swing and a miss. All players are eligible to return for 1 additional year of eligibility. I asked Emily Bradford about that. She's going to come back for 1. She's only going to come back for 1 year. And up and in. So 2-1 to count on Chloe Winters. I'm afraid they put one down to Main Street. It might end up over on Main Street. And ball 3 down and away. Might end up over at the baseball field anyway. And 3-1 pitch. Up in the zone, but it was down the middle of the plate, so full count now on Winters. She got a good hack at it. As she stands up in the batter's box. And strikeout number 6 for Smith. That brings
left fielder number 16,
Lincoln Page up to the plate. She got on base, virtue of the fielder's choice. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And Page, somebody that's in no man's land. And Page credited with a single, but thrown out 9-6 at second. So Freed-Hardeman adds another hit to the lineup. That's 3. No errors committed, and 4 left on base so far for the Lady Lions. We're going to be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back as Blue Mountain comes up for their portion of the fifth, the top of the fifth. Want to give you a couple of score updates. Women's soccer is trailing Campbellsville 2-0 with about 10 minutes left in the first half. Volleyball up 13-6 in the first set. Baseball wins over Blue Mountain in game one 10-6. And winners, and that's going to be a pop-up to Destiny Strain, the second baseman for the Lady Lions, as now number 14 is going to step in. That's Anna Taylor, the third baseman, as she is 0 for 1. She grounded right back out up the middle to the pitcher, and she takes a strike. Nice changeup there by Chloe Winters. And that pitch down, but she chases it. 0-2 the count. And going to be a ground ball to Mitchell, sets her feet. And throw off the line. And I'm going to wait for Mr. Hodge to say base hit, right? You going to go E6? All right, E6. All right, E6. I'm going with the official score. And so that brings up number 34, Anna Purvis, the shortstop, who popped out to the third baseman, Gerald, back in the second. That's 2 errors on the day for Freed-Hardeman. One by Strain and one by Mitchell, and that pitch is down for ball one. Uncharacteristics, the Lady Lions made 2 errors in the game, one of the games last night. And that one straight back over the press box. One ball, one strike, I think. Or is it 0-2? First pitch was down in the dirt. So it's 2-1. So winners, 2-1 count, runner on first. And there's off the hands. Allie Mitchell takes charge. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. That's 2 outs now. You do have a runner on first. And the shortstop had a much better angle coming to the ball than the third baseman did. That's one of those plays that you discuss. And strike one on Leah Jackson, the left fielder. Baseball game number 2 just now starting. Foul ball. She just got out in front of that. Women's soccer going on right now. Men's soccer will follow that. And how much? 2 minutes left in the first half of women's soccer. And then you got volleyball playing at Life. And a swing and a miss. So, again, the Toppers get one on by virtue of an error, and they strand her. So, after 4.5, Toppers 0, Lady Lions 0. We'll be back after this 1-minute message on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back. As Mr. Hodges is playing some really wonderful music between innings again tonight. As Allie Mitchell steps in the bottom of the 5th for the Lady Lions. Allie 0 for 3 in game 1 and has struck out and is 0 for 1 here in game 2. The Lady Lions have put the ball in play. They have 3 hits, but nothing to show for it. As they're going to ask, he's going to, and no swing. I thought she was closer to swinging on that one than the one he didn't call, that the home plate umpire called. And there's a called strike, so 1-1 on Allie Mitchell. Carried the bat through. That's a good point. And the pitch up and in. She swings and misses. So 1-2 the count now. And that off the handle, and the pitcher fields her position. So out number 1 is a little pop-up to the pitcher. Takes us to our third baseman, number 22, Britt Jarrell. She popped out to the first baseman in foul territory back in the 2nd inning. And the ball outside. And there is a strike called on the outside corner. In the 6th for Blue Mountain, they'll have the catcher, Allison Hand, the right fielder, Hannah Sparks, and back to the top of the order, Megan Mann is batting. And there's a foul tip at the plate. Count goes 1-2. And a swing and a miss for strikeout number 7. So that brings up the top of the order, Catherine Crabb for the Lady Lions. She had a single in the first inning and then struck out in the third. 1 for 2 here so far on this game. And a ball outside. And ball 2 on the away. And a strike called on the inside corner for Crabb. 1-2 the count, or 2-1 the count. I'm sorry, 2-1. And ball 3 up and away. Smith has pitched a really nice game, working around 2 on in the first when the Lady Lions put the first 2 batters on and then could do nothing with it. As Crabb. It's going to be a fair ball. And Mr. Official Score, that's a base hit. Yes. She had too far to run. The pitcher had too far to go. Yeah, you when it's hit like that and she had to reach. So that brings up Kennedy Harris with Catherine Crabb on base. I thought it just hit off the tip of her. And Catherine Crabb with her second stolen base of the game. I mean, I'm good if you want to go E1, but I would, in my judgment, I would go with the hit. You changed the hit? Okay. All right. That's an awful tough play for a pitcher to make. And a ball outside to Harris. 2-0 the count. She is 1 for 2 in game 2 with a single, and she was the second half of the double steal back in the first. And there's strike 1. 2-1 to count now. And strike 2. He likes that spot. And like I say, these 2 umpires we had last night and today. And from last night to today, they have been exactly consistently the same. And Harris fouls that one off. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Volleyball's up 1-0 over Life. As the sign comes in for Smith, and Harris is going to foul that one off. She dropped her hands and protected that outside part of the plate. Nice job of hitting. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Harris awaits. And she's out in front of that one, fouls it off down the third base line. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And shot number 2 down to the corner of the dugout, where, say, Brittany's down there, Hannah's down, Morgan's down there. Yeah, you got 4 players crowded down around the player gate down there on the far end of the players on the third base dugout. And ball 3. She hit a home run in the first game last night, a 2-run shot against Missouri Baptist. Women's soccer lost 2-0. And another foul ball at the plate. You said there was only 2 minutes left in the first half. Oh. And ball 4. A great at bat by Kennedy Harris to work that walk as she fought and fought and fought. And that brings up the designated player, Sophie Donovan. Sophie is 0 for 1 with a walk in this game after going 1 for 3 in game number 1 with a double down the right field line. And a ball high. So Freed-Hardeman with 2 outs, 2 on. And Donovan, yes, that was a defensive swing because that was right inside. Fouled it off the handle behind the third base dugout. And fouls that one back. So 1-2 the count on Sophie Donovan. So women's soccer did lose 2-0 at Campbellsville. I tell you what, the Mid-South Conference, when it comes to soccer, it is one of the toughest, if not the toughest conference. And Donovan fouls that one straight back. There we go, another one up here. We needed another dent on the top of the press box. In reality, the Mid-South Conference is, when it comes to any athletic competition, the Mid-South is always going to be a challenging conference. Ball outside, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on for the Lady Lions. Appreciate a great crowd being here. Several fans from Blue Mountain and a lot of Freed-Hardeman fans. They've come and gone. But overall, a great atmosphere here at Tucker Field. And Donovan, she got under it and she flies out to the left fielder. So Freed-Hardeman gets no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 2. We'll be back with no score going into the top of the 6th on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back to Freed-Hardeman University, Henderson, Tennessee. Ray Pack with you. Joe Holloway, Michael Molnix bringing you baseball on the at Carnes Field, and they are in the bottom of the second, no score. Volleyball in the second set, trailing 9-8. 11-8, excuse me. That changes frequently, and men's soccer just now getting ready to get underway. As Chloe Winters faces Allison Hand, the catcher. Hand 0 for 1 as she lined out a little liner to left field. And a swing and a miss, strike 2. Now she's got to protect herself as Winters has the upper hand. Only 3 strikeouts for Winters today. And foul ball. Gerald gets a glove on it, knocks it down, but it was foul. And this time she one hopper and across the diamond for the 5-3. Gerald to Hayes, put out number 1. That brings up the right fielder, the left-handed hitting Hannah Sparks. And so Blue Mountain is where they want to be. They're back to the top of the order as we get ever closer to the 7th inning. And a called strike as Sparks put the bat out to bunt, ran at the ball. And she was already out of the box if she would have contacted it. As you see, Strain, Gerald pulled in. And foul ball. That's 2 strikes. Now then, Sparks must protect as she reached by an error by Strain in the bottom of the 3rd. Steps back in the box. And right back to Winters. Winters flips it over to Hayes for out number 2. And that brings back up to the top of the order Megan Manus, the center fielder, who is 0 for 2 on the day. Popped out to the shortstop, Allie Mitchell, and grounded out to Britton Jarrell. And a ball outside. And fooled her on that changeup as it's now 1-1. Chloe Winters. And a foul at the plate now. The count 1-2. Now Manus has to protect herself. Interested to see what pitch Chloe Winters chooses to throw here. And they're going to say no tag. They're going to say no tag. And they're not going to. No. So, I wasn't going to say it, but that is the first hit Chloe Winters has given up today. An outstanding effort. And even Cassie made a great effort at it. Whether she tagged her or not, she made a great play. She had no time to release to throw to Destiny Strain. She would have been safe if she would have taken the ball out of her glove and thrown. So she did what she was supposed to do. And there's a pop foul fly by Rachel Sternisha, the second baseman for the Toppers. and she's going to fly out to Catherine Crabb in center field. So Chloe Winters gives up her first hit, does no harm, as Blue Mountain is retired. As we go to the bottom of the sixth, no score. We'll be back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network after this.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back. As we go to the bottom of the sixth, no score. Chloe Winters has pitched to Jim. She's given up one hit. Her team has committed 2 errors, but nothing has harmed her yet. As looking down on the on-deck circle, it looks like Annalise Jarnigan is going to re-enter the game, taking back over second base and hitting for Destiny Strain. And we're ready to go. Annalise was 1 for 3 in game 1. She struck out in her only plate appearance in this game. Her average still .305, leads the team with 4 home runs.
We thought we made you mad or you didn't like us today.
And a ball up on Jarnigan. .1-0 the count. Jarnigan. And a called strike. And off the hands, fouled out to play over the left side bleachers, the home team bleachers, if you will. So 1-2 the count on Jarnigan. Jarnigan held up, 2-2, works at 2-2. She wanted to offer it that high pitch. That's the kind of pitch you want up to drive, but it was a little bit too much for her. And ball 3 outside. We need a base runner badly, whether by hit or by walk. And AJ gets under it. Sky high, third baseman Taylor pulls it in the pitcher circle for the first out. And that brings up
First baseman number 2,
Cassie Hayes. As Hayes steps in, takes ball 1 way inside, almost got her. Yeah, here's where Lady Lion hitters want to be really patient and work the pitcher. And ball 2 outside. And ball 3 high. So 3-0. Cassie Hayes, even as good as hitter as she is, she needs to be taking this pitch right here. And strike 1 on the inside corner. And takes strike 2. That one was tight. And fouled back at the plate. Hayes stays alive. Yes, she did. She really did. And Hayes, she's staying alive. What a battle right here by Cassie Hayes. I mean, the second strike, called strike, it was probably six inches. It was on the white line anyway. Let's put it that way. So Hayes battling 3-2. And that would have been ball 4, but she's forced to swing at that pitch because of the call he made earlier. Do what now? One set apiece in volleyball at Life University. And there she does. She didn't bite, so a base on balls for Hayes. That's her second walk of the day. Baseball is 0-0 in what inning? And it looks like Caitlin Mitchell will be stepping up to pinch hit for Chloe Winters here in the bottom of the 6th. I can go ahead and announce it. Just the PA man can. And Caitlin, first plate appearance of the day. And Caitlin Mitchell with the bomb. Hey, from here, you could see it was that ball was slicing to the left, and I know they're gonna. Nope. So Caitlin Mitchell gets her first bomb squad. And I can't use the line I want to use because that was a line drive shot. Well, their head coach came out first. And it did. It sliced, but I don't. You got to replay. Was it fair or was it foul? You tell me. It's a tough angle to call from where we're sitting. Yeah, we'd need a camera face on each baseline. So, but we are now, Lady Lions take a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out. And that brings up Lakin Page. She's reached base both times she has batted today. She's reached base with a fielder's choice and a single. And a swing and a miss. Well, I guarantee you, Caitlin Mitchell, if the pitch is right, she's going to hit it over the net that's out there. And there is a nice attempt by the shortstop as Page reaches first on a single. Do a lot of our damage. We have scored. But let me go back and double check my notes here. I just happened to write that down today. We have scored 22 runs in the 5th inning. Looks like, is that Brittany? Brittany Adair going to come in and pinch hit for Allie Mitchell. Allie's had a rough day. She's 0 for 5 on the day, 0 for 2 in this game. Yeah. And 4 is going to run for 16. And 21 for 5. That's Caitlin Ashley going in to run for Lakin Page. And then Miss Brittany Adair is going to step up to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th, pinch hitting for Allie Mitchell. And Brittany fouls it off. Brittany getting the break today in the circle as Chloe Winters has pitched a gem of a game. In game 1, if you missed it, Morgan Crawford pitched a two-hit shutout. And here in game number 2, Chloe Winters is working on a 1-hit shutout, only allowing 3 base runners. And a line drive, and Ashley's going to get doubled off. So, Blue Mountain will come back to the top of the 7th, trailing 2-0. They will have Cheyenne Childress, Emery Stone, and Anna Taylor up when we come back after this 30-second break right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Freed-Hardeman in the bottom of the 6th scores 2 on 2 hits and a walk. And no errors there. So they take a 2-0 lead going to the top of the 7th, where the first baseman Cheyenne Childress will come up. And so far in this game, she's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to third. Chloe Winters working on a 1-hitter. And a shot to Britton Gerald, sets, throws, another 5-3 ground out. So 1 out. And Blue Mountain should be working the pitcher, making her throw some extra pitches. Swinging at the first pitch is not really what you want to do. And so that brings up Emery Stone, the designated player, She's 0 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher and popped up to the second baseman, and a nice changeup by Chloe Winters. 0-1 to count. Britton's put some leather on the ball at the defensive side, so 0-2 now as a swing and a miss. She's played a really good third base this game. And a swinging strikeout for 2 outs for Blue Mountain. Are down to their final out.
Now batting number 14, Anna Taylor.
Britton's got 6 assists on the day. 1 put out and 5 assists because she had that one pop up to her. And strike 1 on Anna Taylor, the third baseman, who comes up, and she has gotten on by virtue of an error on the shortstop back in the 5th, so she's 0 for 2. And if that hop doesn't eat Mitchell up, got her. What a stretch by Cassie Hayes. Those two just amaze me at what they're able to do. So we're going to close it out as no runs on 1 hit, 2 errors, 2 left on for Blue Mountain. All right, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back. We'll wrap it up, and hopefully we'll have a player interview, and Coach Kaylin Graham will be up to talk with us on the FHU Sports Network. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you, building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. Let me wrap this up real quick, and then we'll get to Miss Chloe Winters, our star of the day. For Blue Mountain, no runs, 1 hit, and they left 2 on base. Freed-Hardeman, 2 runs, 6 hits, commit 2 errors, and they leave 6 on base. Chloe Winters, you go into the top of the 6th. You'd pretty well shut them down except 2 errors. And Allie, uncharacteristic of Allie, she just misplayed the ball a little bit, and then that throw got away from her. And then the one where Destiny was playing in, I have a hard time as one who's done official scoring giving an error on that, but she just couldn't get the ball.
It was a very well placed
hit. I could tell you I was trying to protect your no hitter, but that's not true. But anyway, hey. When did you know you were going to get the start today and that Brittany was going to get the day off?
It was this afternoon, actually. It was like an hour and a half before the first game. Kaylin came in the locker room, and she told us Morgan was going to start the first game and that I was going to start the second game. So.
Well, I'm glad I didn't see you because I knew about 2.5 hours before. I knew before that. Coach Wade came up and told me what the plan was. And it's good that we have the depth as pitchers that we can do like we did yesterday. Start Kat in game 1, then bring Morgan in to finish it out, and then let Brittany, pitch game 2. And then today Morgan gets to start in game 1, and she only gave up 2 hits. So we gave up 3 hits to a team who had been hitting somewhere in there, and they've only played 6 games, but they had been hitting somewhere around 285 to 300.
Yes, sir.
So you all did a great job.
Thank you.
Lowering that batting average. What we have done as a team, as a pitching staff, what you all have done, not we because I'm not a player, and I should never refer to it as we because I don't play, but you guys as a team have been holding opponents' batting average. Now it's probably down around 160. That's excellent against the competition you all played against.
Yes, sir.
Just have that. I do want to ask you because I was not a pitcher very long, but I always been being around the game. When a teammate commits an error, what goes through your mind as a pitcher? I don't think I asked you that the other night. Did I ask Morgan? I've asked Morgan that question. What goes through your mind as a pitcher?
We're a team, so if somebody makes an error, all that's going through my mind is I'm going to pick her up and I'm going to do my best to get the next out so that we can get out of the inning.
Why did I not know that's what you were going to say? Because that's the mindset that this team has shown in the attitude. That play's over. We're going to move to the next play.
Yes, sir.
Just like we struggled in the first inning. I know, you get your first 2 base runners on with singles, and then you get them moved up with a double steal, and then fly. I don't know if you've ever heard this term, but I call them flyner liners because they're not high enough to be a fly ball. Yeah. They're not flat enough to be a line drive. So a flyner liner to left field. And then Annalise comes up and she strikes out. And then Cassie pops up the short. So you squander. You got runner second, third.
Yeah.
And that's what we've struggled with in recent games. But how did that affect your mindset?
I just think going through the first couple of innings, we're just trying to get used to the umpire behind the plate. We're trying to get used to the new pitchers. So whatever happens in the first couple of innings, we're just doing our best to see what we can get.
As a broadcaster,
yeah,
these were two very good umpires.
Yes,
I thought
sir.
they were really good.
They were very
They
consistent.
were very. Thank you. And coming from a pitcher, that's what I would want to hear. Not consistent just on one side of the plate.
Yes, sir.
But they were consistent with both teams as both teams were taking care of business.
Yes, sir.
So now you've got tomorrow, Thursday, and then you head to Kentucky to the University of Cumberland's in Williamsburg for a doubleheader Friday and a doubleheader Saturday. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'll be trying to watch. Wish you good luck.
Thank you
I
so
hope
much.
you get an opportunity to pitch. I love your pitching. I love the way you're able to work the plate and not get down on yourself when you get behind in the count because you came back strong.
Thank you so much.
And you need to buy Caitlin Mitchell a steak dinner.
I do.
Seriously, she came in, and I interviewed her yesterday, and she said almost the exact same, next play. And I think she even went back last night and watched her at bats.
Mm-hmm.
And when I talked to her between games, she said, I picked up on one thing. And she said, I knew it was going to be tough against this team because the girl that was calling pitches is a girl that played at Lexington. And so, playing Scottsdale, they had a rivalry going
Yes,
there.
sir.
And she said she knew what I liked, and she tried to stay away from me. And I don't know what happened, but she didn't stay away from her on that.
Yeah.
So, well, Chloe, good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to being back home in a couple of weeks. Go enjoy the night and enjoy this masterful performance that you put forth.
Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome. And happy birthday again, even though yesterday was your birthday.
Thank you.
All right. Let's bring Miss Kaylee. Oh, we're going to go ahead and get it done. Kaylin. Well, Coach in charge is what I was told you were.
Yes.
And I know you and David work together.
For
but,
sure.
But, that works. You're the paid coach. He's the volunteer. You're going to have more responsibility. Assess the pitching today.
Outstanding. I mean, with a pitching staff like ours, one hitter.
You had a freshman come in, and this is not a bad hitting team.
No.
I mean, they came in hitting about. I think I was telling Chloe. I think it came in just under 300. They've only played 6 games, but still to hit 300 in 6 games. That's pretty good. And to have a freshman come in and be able to hit them and really hit them through 5.
Right.
That's a pretty solid day.
Yes. When you have a pitching staff that builds off of each other and wants to do better than the next pitcher, that's just drive that you need.
You go back to game 1. Morgan gave up 2 hits.
Yep.
And that's typical Morgan. I mean, that's Morgan. She's not going to give up a lot of hits. And
but this time, I think she only had a couple strikeouts. Her defense was working behind her.
I think she only had 2. I think a while ago when she came up, she had one strikeout. That's all she had.
Yeah. So her defense was working behind her today.
And that's what you that's what you put them out there for.
Right.
And but overall, I mean, you got to be pleased with what you did. Do you get credit for 2 wins, or does Coach Humphrey get credit for those 2 wins?
Oh, for sure, Coach Humphrey.
Okay. All right. Well, I just had to ask.
I'm just kidding.
We
all do.
Yeah, I know you do. I got a laugh earlier when I went down before the first game, and I was talking to the Blue Mountain coach. As I walked through the gate down there into the dugout, they saw Chloe over there, and they were intimidated.
I heard a couple of girls.
And I told them, I said, she's only a freshman. And they just kind of, started to look at me, and it's like, you're kidding. And, but, yeah, freshman.
I heard a couple of them while they were warming up running on the warning track. they were like, how tall do you think that girl is?
Yeah.
And I'm like, she's just an intimidation factor.
I think she's, what, 6'1", 6'2", maybe?
Yeah, 6'1", 6'2",
I mean,
6'3".
she's at least 6 foot. And so, but hats off to Blue Mountain. They always give us a good game. And back when in your playing days, I think we may have even lost a game to them in that time. But
yeah.
But like you mentioned the pitching staff, and you got. I'm not sure you have a number one.
No.
You may have 3 number ones based on what Chloe did today.
Yeah.
And even Kat yesterday, right? Kat pitched yesterday, yes, and she pitched a decent game yesterday. So. It's kind of build.
Yeah.
And Coach Humphrey made the comment to me last night. I don't know if you go back and watch any of these videos at all.
I sometimes do. Sometimes with the last couple games being so close together, I'm just ready to get in bed.
I understand. And late at night.
Yeah.
But he mentioned this may be, in all of his years, he's always had a good pitcher, but he's never had 2 or 3 good pitchers.
When you can rely on more than one pitcher to pitch, I mean, you're already a step above every other team.
Exactly.
And we have 3 that we can rely on.
And
4, really.
I think you could go 4, and I even think I can't remember her name. Who pitched the JV game yesterday?
Emery.
I think she's going to come along. So
for sure.
She could give you 1 or 2. If she give you an inning here, an inning there, that speaks well as we continue to move forward.
Yeah.
All right. I know you probably haven't looked at it. I know we go to Cumberland's over in the mountains this weekend. Yep. What do you know about the Cumberlands?
I know they're a good ball team. They have good pitching. They have good hitting. I'm going to go back these next 2 days while the girls, we're giving them a day off. I'm going to
Well, they deserve a day off.
Yes. I'm going to watch some game film on them, get prepared, get Sophie prepared to call the hitters and stuff. But they're a pretty good ball team. They're strong. I don't know who they played in our conference. I'm not sure.
Well, I could look it up, but that's not worth it. You're going to scout them a little bit. So who calls the pitches? Do you call pitches, or does Coach Humphrey call pitches?
The catchers. It's up to the catcher.
So she calls. She's calling everything. There's there's not any input from the dugout. Blue Mountain was using, we used the cards for hitting. That's what they used for pitching. And so I thought that was the case. Sophie's seasoned enough, veteran enough that she knows.
Oh, yeah.
And she probably studies tendencies, scouting reports, and all that as far as when you fill her in on what's going on. A lot of people don't understand. You don't just show up at a ball game and play. You know what the other team is going to do.
There's a lot more that goes into
exactly.
it these days.
High school ball, you can get by with that if you want to, but if you want to be competitive at this level, you're going to have to put in some work, and that's why we're glad you're here, because that's what you do.
Thank you.
And you are good at it.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you. Not only were you a very good player, I think you're going to make a really good coach. Right now, you're learning under. I think Todd is one of the better coaches that I have been around. He sent me a text, and I know a lot about the game. I don't claim to know everything, but he sent me a text earlier explaining a couple things that maybe we need to explain to fans a little better. And that's what makes our broadcast so much different than everybody else.
Yeah. Coach knows the game.
He does.
He really does.
He enjoys both, but I really think he enjoys being down here a lot.
Yeah,
because
he
loves the prep work that goes into this field.
I think so.
We did get a couple of texts. Taylor got a text from Blue Mountain, from their SID, complimenting our broadcasting.
That's good.
The cameras and all of those things.
This has been such a blessing, I think, for the parents who can't get to every game, for the other team's parents when they can't be here. It's just a good, especially this year with COVID going on, I think this was the perfect time.
Oh, I think it was. And, a couple of our parents or grandparents or whoever have called and asked to do some things different. And our guys over here, they've stepped up and they've changed a little bit of things. So hopefully, we're trying to put out the best quality we can, professional, having fun while we do it. And that's what it's all about. So why don't you go home, go to bed so you can get some sleep these late nights. What was it last week? Thursday and Friday we had late nights.
Yep.
and we had Saturday and Sunday to kind of recuperate, and then we had a late night last night, and well, it's going to be 7:30 or so.
7:17.
So anyway, Kaylin Graham, assistant coach for Lady Lions, congratulations on 2 victories tonight.
Thank you.
We will continue to monitor and see what's going on. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
And
thank you for doing this.
Hey,
This is great.
I love it. I love it. You know me.
I know.
How long have I been around?
A long time. When my sister was here, when I was here.
I've lived here 11 years, and softball was really the first year that I was here, was really the first sport I got involved in. Because Miss Kay said, she called Mike McCutcheon and said, my husband's moving, and he's going to need something to do, because I was so involved in the high school. And sure enough, and I love every bit of it. I wouldn't trade it for anything, because it's all about just like when you were here, it's all about the student athlete.
It is.
That we're here for the student athlete. So, Kaylin, go home, enjoy your night.
Thank you. Caitlin Mitchell's coming up.
Oh, Caitlin's coming up too?
Yeah.
Oh, I got another. I talked to Chloe yesterday, and I talked to Caitlin yesterday too. Well, come on.
They're just ballers.
Well, let's get one more. You good with that, Gary? We can get one more? All right. I know we don't have a time limit in well, hello, Miss Mitchell.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Are you in a good mood?
Yes, sir, I am.
If you aren't, I was going to slap you in the head.
Oh, you go right ahead, but I'm in a pretty good mood.
Where was the pitch?
The pitch was inside.
Was it inside?
It was
and you
inside.
just turned on it
Yes,
at
sir.
the perfect time? So she was trying to back you away from the plate? Is that what you think?
Yes, sir. Going into the box, I asked a few of the other girls, what's she been throwing you? And, of course, I'd been watching. They've been going outside all night. A few of the girls on the team know me, so I figured, they'd probably try to stay away from me. So I was crowding the plate, but I was looking for that inside pitch. And I just had a feeling with me standing on the plate.
And you turned on it?
I turned on it, yes,
And
sir.
I know there was some question, was it fair, was it foul? I'll be honest, from my vantage point, it looked like it hooked just inside the foul pole.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to go back and watch it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Lawson has a good camera view. But, we talked yesterday about that mindset.
Yes, sir.
And that's what you showed me today.
Right. Yes, sir.
Is no matter where we are, no matter what the situation, I'm always going to go out and try to put the ball in play.
Yes, sir.
And you did that.
Yeah. Coach had come to me the inning before. He told me to swing a bat, So I already kind of had that mindset, and he told me, he said, I don't know when you're going to hit, but he said, be ready because it's coming.
And you remember we talked about that too. Always never know when the call's coming.
Yes, sir.
And I noticed that Brittany was down there swinging. Morgan was down there swinging. You were down there swinging. And even I think Annalise was back there for a minute. But, you come out 2 wins tonight, 4-0, and in a 2-0 win. In 2 of the best ball games, Morgan throws a 2-hitter.
Sure.
Chloe comes in, throws a 1-hitter against and credit Blue Mountain. They came in their 6 previous games, and they had been hitting the ball.
Yes,
They'd
sir.
been putting the ball in play.
I give it to them. They had a really good game. They showed us no slack whatsoever.
And that's why we play this team.
Yes,
And
sir.
Coach Humphrey will tell you this is why we play them year in, year out. They're going to give us quality games.
That's right.
And the familiarity. I counted I know there were at least 2 from Lexington in the starting lineup. There was 1 from Southside in the starting lineup. And then you had a girl from Chester County in the starting lineup.
Yes, sir.
And I know you know all of them because
Oh,
you all
yes,
play
sir.
travel ball.
We played travel ball, and they were all in my district in high school. So, it's good to see some competition from around where I am.
And that's one reason we schedule those games, is
Yes,
to
sir.
give these parents that live close an opportunity to come see their kids.
right.
I'm glad we're allowing fans.
Yes, sir.
Glad your mom got here to see the second game. I enjoyed talking to your mom, but I'm glad she got here to see you take care of business to give Freed-Hardeman a 2-0 win in game number 2. Now, go enjoy your night. And I told Chloe she owed you a steak dinner, so.
All righty. I'm down with that.
You're down with that?
Yes,
All right.
sir.
All right, Caitlin Mitchell, folks, a co-star of game number 2. It's hard to name either you or Chloe as the player of the game because it's just so tight.
Yes, sir.
of what you did. So
Chloe definitely had a good game.
Go enjoy your evening. Enjoy your day off tomorrow. Get some studying done because you're going to hit the road Thursday afternoon. Isn't that right? Thursday after y'all leave Thursday, or you're going to go Thursday?
Right now we leave Thursday afternoon. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we'll keep you in our prayers, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
All righty.
All right. Thanks, Caitlin. All right. Bye-bye. And that was Caitlin Mitchell with the 2-run homer that gives Freed-Hardeman the win. And whenever you're ready to pop your screen up, we'll go with those who made this broadcast possible. Our executive producer tonight is Paul Schultze. Our director, Gary Lockhart. The assistant director, Paul Schultze. Our cameraman, Lawson Mann. Ray Pack has been on the commentary. And let us remind you, the announcers for this broadcast have been selected and approved by Freed-Hardeman University. This copyright broadcast is property of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studio. Therefore, any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any account of this game without the express written consent of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studio is prohibited. I'm Ray Pack. Good night, and God bless.